Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for keep you waiting. Thank you very much for your patience. Hello again, hello again, hello everyone. Thank you very much for patiently waiting. Let me just quickly update the chat. This is the other one. So let me update the link to the chat. So hope you're saying the latest one now. So you say hi in the chat if you are here. Let's give 5 minutes before everybody join. And let me check on the YouTube. It's running. Actually had a hiccup while. Yep. So yeah, so we are here. So it's live. I actually started it twice. So first time it did not take, I believe, the microphone and webcam. I needed to fix things, so I paused it. But then I renewed it. It did not stream on the YouTube. So I don't know what was wrong. So I took that opportunity to set it up again because I posted it on multiple places, so it was gone, right? So I had to update the link. So now we are here. So we'll wait for a few people to join in before we start. So if you're here, please say hi in the chat, and I'd love to hear from you. I hope you can see. So let me test the chat. Yes, it's working. Yeah, so go ahead and say hi if you're here. We'd love to know who is watching, and if you new to this, you can ask anything. So this is a live Q&A where I share my thoughts on topics. We have some bunch of topics, and we're gonna start with those soon. Before that, hello. Let me just quickly post the thing. I'm posting it on my socials. Okay. Good. So yeah, say hello if you're here. Comment in there. We'll start with the things. I have my tea, and we are here. So we'll start in a minute. Let me open the agenda so we can all talk about it and what we're gonna do today, and what we gonna make. I had a really fun concept to talk about, and I need your thoughts on that. We have Okay, so if I show you my lesson, yeah. So basically, the topic of today is competing with AI. It might be why does it sound wrong spelling, but it's okay. Nobody cares. Uh, the There is a new channel on Discord which is a competing with AI, which is Discord channel to share all the advancements happening in the um, AI category, like how it affects it and how we can utilize it. So that channel is made for that on Discord. So if you don't know, we have a Discord channel. You can go to the link topmate.io. I will share it in the chat. Topmate.io/FPA. Okay, so on this link, you can go, and then on the top you will find Discord link. You can join and see all the things happening there. So this one is really interesting because a lot of people are scared of it. So we thought, okay, we'll do, um, you know, start sharing how we can utilize AI and what are the new tools are there which we can, you know, use to our advantage to get better at what we do. Okay, so that's basically the motto channel. And the while I was doing it, I got another idea. So I was going through this AI mm, AI websites called Mesh AI. Okay? So I found out that the people are asking for asking to generate stupid models there. So I thought, why not I show you how to create those models properly. Okay. So we're gonna start with that one model. So I'm gonna show you how to create that type of model. So surely, because we're gonna start with something simple, which is easy to create. So that's where in the last stream I showed you how I used AI to create resume and cover letter for a job description without copy pasting anything. Is everything on the web page. And similarly we're gonna keep, you know, we're not gonna just gonna post it in on the channel, we're gonna discuss this. So that's basically the competing with AI topic comes in. And in the last live stream also I shared, I will we will gather the industry news in the channel. So you guys are also welcome to post it in there, whatever the international industry news and India's industry news, you post it there and we will discuss it here. So that's like current affairs. So we are up to date, what's happening. If you need to show the support, we'll share the link to the artist and you sure if there is a petition for salary of uh, uh, technicolor, right? So we'll share it through our platform, so we all go sign it and make them accountable. So something like that. So that is a small way we can do it, this also. And then procedural environment, as again, this is from many different previous streams. I'm getting into procedural environment more because that is a demand of my career growth. Basically it's been asked in multiple interviews, even in the current job or even projects, people ask me about these things. So I thought this is a right time to learn procedural environments. I know procedural environment, but the new techniques and technology came in there, so that I have to update. And there's one really nice thing I wanted to discuss, which because in the last stream we tried to remaster the environment, right? And I went a little bit beyond, the environment. So what was that? That is actually a level design, right? So I wanted to talk about the role of level design in the environment art and how you can collaborate with the level designers and work on the art with them to make the environments. Okay. And then we're gonna work on our favorite environment which we are working on previous multiple live streams. And the chat is open for you, so you can ask me anything to your mind, anything, career, art, or life in general. I'm here to talk about it. Okay, so yeah, again, if you're here, say hello. I would love to hear from you. And otherwise we'll start. So let me sip my tea and then Yeah. So waiting for your reply. Let's see. Okay. So if you see uh, the Discord channel, is you know improving day by day, and if you see the this YouTube stream and everything, we are trying to do a lot more things, and we are trying to do more things day by day. So yeah, so this is fun. I love it. I want to do it more often. And if you see the previous stream, the like 4 hour stream I can do without getting tired. So I love it so much. Okay, so let me quickly uh, share another thing with you guys, and let me open. So as I shared with you guys previously that we are running a salary survey, and the last live stream I filled honestly with my salaries, what those were. Yep. So I filled those with my actual salaries. Okay, and I don't care if someone comes behind me, but it does not matter. It should be more open. So this is like small effort from my side, because a lot of my mentees and juniors on LinkedIn, and they ask about uh, what the salary is, and how much it is, and how much we will earn. And I try to tell them, like, don't come in for money, because you will be disappointed, but still you need to know, you have right to know how much you can earn. So they then I share. So here is the survey. Okay, I shared a link in the chat. So in this survey you have the format how you need to fill. So basically, if you can fill your first job, when you get promotion, when you get increment, with month and year, date does not matter that much, but year and month matters. Basically, if in 1 year you get twice, then if you can fill in, and there is a format to fill it in there. I can show you that. And there is another thing I want to show. Like I talked about, like we are working on the technology to showcase the map also, and I'll show you what that is and why we are doing it. Okay. Okay. So let me share too many windows. So again, if you're here, say hi, because it start to feel lonely without someone's comment. And so here, okay. So this is a survey. Okay, so you can see we have it only have one column. Okay, so this is where you have to fill the basic your salary in this format. Okay, and then your email if you want to, because if you miss something we can ask you, otherwise you don't need. This is not getting into account in any way. Nobody, we are not going to share it anywhere. Okay, so this is for us, to reach out and ask for more detail and share once the tool is ready. Okay. So the thing is, so it's need to be date and then the level. The level is there like intern, junior, mid level, senior, lead, associate, art director, and say so. So you see, it have words. So you fill it that way, and then the position, then in lakh per annum salary. You don't need to put a lakhs or an annum or anything. Just the number is fine, and then studio and city. That's it. Okay. So what we're gonna get from there? We're gonna get something like this. One, part one. Okay, so this will be the studio map. Okay, so the on the map you will see the dots. Here you don't have the interactive map. This is the game dev map. Okay, so you can go. So basically these are like all the developers in India and different cities and state. State and country we can automatically get from the city. So we can simply we see the map of India, which I will show you now. So something like this. So this is a prototype basically for now. So basically you can see and there will be a points on the map where it will all the studios will be. Okay, and then you can hover on top of it and you can see which studio it is, and then you can see the salaries, right? So for now there are two dots, but we can say like, okay, the studio, this is okay, this is the city, and then in there you get average salary for junior, for mid level, for senior, based on what all data we have. Simple. And this is not working right now, but we can, pick, you can look at only the salary, and when the salary will come you will see the data which you can filter out. You want to only want to see the mid level or senior salaries in particular city or state, you can do that. Okay, so that is what you're gonna get. And for year also, like if you see in the survey you have different years, so you can select the year and you will know what salaries were for those particular year for a particular role, right? Like how this junior salary was in 2015 and this is what is now. Okay, so it's all based on the amount of data you will fill. So this is a like small kind request to you guys. If you can fill this, it will be wonderful. Okay. So yeah, so that is one fun thing I wanted to show you. Okay. Now let me go through quickly the AI thing I wanted to talk about, because there is a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. Okay, so I just need mm, this, and we need, where is my yep. Okay. Yep. So comment in the chat if you are here. So in the competing with AI, I will post, yep, on the Discord also. Let me, okay, here. Okay. So this is basically what people have generated. Okay. This is a meshi.ai, which you can try. I will stop you from trying. So let me post it on Discord and also in the chat. If I find the chat window here, yeah. So here I'm sharing in the chat. You find here. Let me share it on the Discord server. Uh, Okay, so I posted in the there. Now let me get back. Okay. So the thing is with this, I'm why I'm not scared about AI for this, because this is bad. Okay. So now, like if we say go to new maybe, okay, so we can simply just check what is there. So the most of the people are generating characters. Like I love characters. I will be honest. I love characters. How those look as a concept art, right? And there are some of these which are cool but not useful. So there are many times they have used the images. They might have used uh, if they have used text to AI, but basically uh, there is a way basically in the inside when you go, so you can see here prompt basically. Okay, so this is it's somewhere is written it's text to AI or texture model um, somewhere. So it's a generation. So you see this have a diorama. You can take it as an inspiration, like how you want to make your diorama. You can take it as an inspiration, as I said in the last stream also. Okay, they steal our data. You can steal their concept art, their model, and reuse it in your thing. Don't credit them. So they say very proudly, steal like an artist. So we're gonna be steal like an AI artist. So you take use their image as a concept art. Don't credit them. Okay, just say it's your own idea. Simply. Okay. So although I don't recommend, use real humans concept art. That will be much better. But yeah, so you see there have a bunch of things. I really liked as it as an idea, this one, right? So it's like a tiny decorative diorama with roses on the side. Maybe can be placed in the garden, something like that. So I like it overall as a concept, but it's most of the time it's random. I was like, uh, and this can be something else. For example, like this, right? I saw similar generation yesterday where there was no back on the character. So that was AI doing AI stuff, right? But like there are like bunch of characters like overall, like if we say featured, right? And there are you will see the most of them are characters, right? And I like them as a concept artist. Like what those are. Like imagine you want to make this one, the stylized something like that. It's not usable at all. Like you know how many like 300 like 3 lakh 32,000 polycount, and of course this is like really bad compared to where is wireframe. Look at this. Okay, so you have to clean a lot more stuff here. So yeah, it's not useful at all. uh, you see there is stretching. So what I feel like what it does is it create this model, and then it project it from all the angles. So you will find something similar on like this here, you see. So it project on the model from that angle, so which is not good. But like if you want to, people are doing it. People create character like this, and then they put this character. They can optimize it easily, right? You can also you can remesh it easily, and then you can take it to Mixamo, and you can animate it. And this is this many polygon. It does not matter. Like you can really optimize it and make it easily less polygon, right? But it's not useful. It's not detailed and cannot be used in the game. But if there is someone who just need a character, it have everything. And if we look at the solid thing, we do not have detail. But like for someone who just need a character, might not matter. And this it missed a little bit of fingers. Would have been nice. Like other side, it's fine. Hand, and I don't know why it could not maintain it. But you can easily mirror this thing also on the other side in Blender if you know basic 3D modeling, right? That's what I said. Like you need to know basic 3D modeling. You cannot do the slop jobs on this, right? And yeah, so yeah, so there is a lot of stuff. So what my idea was from this, and the long time back, when I saw it, I saw someone generating very simple stuff like crate. Okay, people are generating simple correct, and I saw this one, I liked it, but then I found out that this is generated from image. You can see there's an image field which is already a 3D model, right? And a long time back, we have been told many times, don't create 3D models from 3D models. Why is that? Because someone who have created it from images or from references, uh, it have flaws. Okay, and then you create something from 3D which have flaws, it create double flaws in your thing, right? So don't do that. So don't create something from this thing. And I have seen some artwork where they created images by AI, and then they feed that image to 3D model. That I also have seen. So I've been through, and this is also in the same category. And then why I started, because this type of stuff. So if I close this one, you see this one. What do you see? What do you see in here? It seems like there is a lever, right, to rotate, which should be somewhere here illogically, to take this pulley up or down. Okay. Overall, it's nice, but then I found out like this based on an actual image, it's not even that good, right? So yeah, and then there is people generated a lot of vases, which I was like, nah, why? Why would you like to generate a vase? Right? This is a bit better, but if I search vase, okay, so people generated vase. Yeah. I like it. If someone needs something to place in a scene, good. But see, this one don't even have model details. What? Right? And a long time back, I saw the Greek vase type of thing. This is like Chinese vase, and this is cool. And it's basically the shape is simple, right? And if I close this one, you see, so they have added. I like how AI try to add these faces, which is nice, right? Different faces, but it's not in the model, right? But overall shape is good, right? So, but it's not usable at all. So, what are we gonna do? I found this one vase, this one, okay, and I found this really interesting, right? Because this shape you can create easily, this texture variation and thing, and shape of the model you can create easily. But what was really funny to me was this spiral. I was not sure how to create this spiral in the texture, so I thought like I will take this challenge to create this, and will create this twist in the area. It's like Van Gogh painting is on top of the vase. You getting what Van Gogh is? Van Gogh, we just searched. There is Van Gogh is here. I just saw it. Yeah, here. Okay. So, so if I search Van Gogh, so this is what Van Gogh have basically, like lines with the swirls. So that's what remind me of. Okay, maybe the guy who wanted, but it's say vase with spiral waves and patterns. So it just remind me of Van Gogh painting and thing. So that gave us a really nice challenge to try it out. So we're gonna jump in and we're gonna remake this one. Okay, I don't want to even don't even want to download it. Okay, I don't need to, because I know the basic shape, and I got the idea what it is and what I need to make. So that's what we're gonna make it now. So why, guys, if you're here, say hi. Otherwise, it will be just live stream for me. I don't have a problem, right? But if you're here, so I will say I'll wait for you guys. I'll give you. I'll take a quick short break. I'll come back. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll come back. Lulu. Yeah. So let's fire up Blender. Hmm. Okay. So, guys, if there is a reason the chat is stopped, you cannot reply, then let me know. If there is a reason you cannot say it, comment in the chat, because otherwise that will be disaster. So I want you to comment, say it in the Discord, or send me if you know me, then message me and tell me if the chat is not working. Because that will be really sad to not to see your hellos and comments. So, mm, when I saw this, okay, so I had two thoughts in my head. One, why someone will generate something so simple when you can learn to make it really quickly, as I will show you, right? And I will show you how proceduralism with it. Okay. So if you're not sure about procedural, you can search it online or you can watch the last stream. So I will try to cut the videos to make a separate chunks now. So like we are talking about this one, I will cut this chunk and post it as a separate video from now on. Okay. So we're gonna do the both thing. So we learn proceduralism with it, and we're gonna create this was also. It's really simple, guys. Like I'm telling you, as I will show you, it's really simple to create. And I was like, why, right? So if you don't have this basic knowledge of creating 3D, you surely gonna be replaced by AI. That's one thing. Okay. So if you know cannot generate this type of basic stuff, yeah. So and then the second things came to my mind was. A long time back I watched this video. I think when I was a student or when I was young artist, I saw this video by concept artist at ILM. I dreamt to work at ILM at one point. And he said now before people drawn by hand everything, okay, like Van Gogh and all the paintings and everything was by hand, okay, and then you got digital sketching which made your life easier. Okay. And then he said like soon we're gonna have some headgears. You lie down and things keep happening as you think. Okay. So whatever is in your head gonna start happening on the screen there. So that he said when that time will come, that headset cannot do anything. Okay. You're gonna realize uh, when there's nothing in here, there's nothing in front of you. So what AI is doing is removing everything from here and putting it on the screen and giving you the dopamine that you are creating it where you are not. Okay. So that's where we need to train our head as a human. Even the last one I talked about the soft skill. Maybe in the next video I will talk about that. Which skill are irreplaceable by AI basically. Uh, Look, basically, and no skill is replaceable by AI because we need human touch to everything. When that is gone, everyone is robot, right? So this gave me the second thought, like why someone cannot create this basic thing where it is super easy, right? And then third thing was a challenge, right? As I said, like when it is here, it will happen on the screen also. You can do it easily. So what happened when I saw this spiral, right? This one, I I could not comprehend my head because I haven't used the latest tools, Painter, or I'm not as good as procedural by Blender, and might know how to do it in Designer, some Designer, but I don't know how to do it in Painter. So that gave me a little bit challenge. I said like, I can make the shape, I can make this overall look of this material, but how to make that spiral like in one go. So I took this as a challenge. So that's how you learn. Basically, you give yourself a challenge, yourself, you challenge your skills, you learn something new, and then you learn it. Let me bring my Blender. Oh man, I have 5 Blender open. Okay, so here we are in Blender, and if you don't know how to use Blender, learn it. I recommend 100% to everybody to learn Blender. Okay, and then if you know Blender, learn geometry nodes, learn how the shader graph works in there, look at all the different add-ons which Blender offers, even paid or free. There are so many free. Use those. That will be wonderful. So I come to geometry node. Okay, I'll bring it small. Maybe I can split it, but I'll make it small. So we're gonna create a vase. So the long time back, you have this. So what we need is a spline. Okay, so I will go to curve and Bezier curve. So you get this basic curve here, right? So in Max or Maya or any 3D software, this is called NURBS modeling, where you create models from curves. So it's really easy to create. Basically, you take a shape and you rotate it basically. So and then you create a circle. Then what you can do, you can come to curve, I believe. I haven't used this from one. So you can give it a uh, curve. And yeah, so you see this is working based on. Let me see if it, wait. Okay. So here you can, it's a taper. We don't need a taper. Profile. And I don't remember exactly how we used to do. Yeah, see. So we got the how the spline path is. Like if I go to edit and rotate Y. So there is the axis. mm, there is some axis which is making it. Maybe we need to do the other way around. Wait, let me take this and pick other object. And where is extrude? Yes. Okay, it's close. I don't know. But yeah, so basically you revolve it around. I forgot, like my knowledge for this one is rusty, but I will show you. So basically, it's basically we take this shape and we turn it around, so we get something of that shape of this curve. Okay. So if we can do it in this way, but I found is much better to do in procedural way. So to delete this, we only need this curve, and I will go here and I will see if we have all the transforms are fine. Okay. Now you bring this basic curve. Let me create a new one. Okay, so you already have this curve as in geometry in here. Okay, then there is output. So what we can do, we can do something from it. So we take a circle. So when you say circle, you have curve circle or mesh circle. I will take a curve circle, okay, which we took in the viewport also. But this time it's inside the geometry. So if I plug this one here, you will see the circle. Okay, and then now there is mesh to, sorry, curve to mesh. Okay, and then you click here and you say like, okay, let's try giving it this curve, and then you mesh. It do nothing. It just give you the same thing in polygons. Okay, so now this curve is converted into polygons. So let me try give this is profile curve. Okay, so now it says it's unspotted. Okay, so let's try here. So let me search curve. Should be curve to mesh, and curve is good. And what is that? It's weird. So let me say because I did it. It's curve. So if we press curve operations, and this is curve to mesh. That is the that's weird. Okay, let me just give me a second. That's why I do it before once, and I don't know why it is. Maybe it's a version issue. Yes, simple. Yeah, I did this only. And why that is not happening is okay. Let's take should work on curve also. Okay, so let's take this as a object data, and or let's try one thing. Oops, why this is geometry? I will say mesh to curve. Okay, let's try. If this is coming in here and then coming, right? So this is stupid. I think it's a version issue, right? Because before you don't need, because I have assigned it on the curve. It is a curve data. It doesn't matter if this is geometry. So maybe it is by assigning geometry node is converting it to mesh already. But here we are. Okay, and it's here, and we know our, if we go edit mode, our curve is like that. Okay, it's sitting in there, but we don't want it like that. So I will turn off this one. I want my color curve to be like that. Okay, and I will move it, select all of them, and move it to the bottom here. Good. And when I turn it on, you see it's kind of work. And now let me put it here and this one here. It's okay, and should be, but there is one thing. Okay, so why this is happening? Because we change the axis. Okay, so what we need to do, which you need to, if we have kept this curve uh, at there, this will work. You see, it will give you the curve. So we need to transform this curve. So we, that is simple. You say take transform geometry here, and then you can play with it. Yeah. So this is not working, and this is here. Yeah, here, and also did I apply? Okay. So we forgot to apply the transformation also. I would say Control A, apply rotation. So now it is on the floor. Okay, and I just want to make sure it is following the curve shape. So I'll zero it out again. Let's try. Okay, so this both I will say 90. You see, we got some shape. So now you can go to edit mode and you can select the point and you can move it. Now if you go to solid, you see we got the shape. And I can come in and I can say subdivide, and I can select the middle point. Okay, and I will rotate it, so you got a different shape. Okay, so now it is procedural basically, so you can go ahead and you get the shape. It doesn't matter, like if you have, imagine I go ahead and go to curve and I take another one. I bring it here, rotate it 90-degree. Okay, imagine I keep it here only. So then I can shift click on this and link, and I can say modifier. And what happened? It's weird. We have this literally the same. Why is that? And why did not work here? Yeah, so now it is saying it is curve type, but this is also curve type, no? That is, yeah, so see it will, this is working now. Hmm, that is super weird. If I delete this, if I bring that to here, now we don't need this node. Why? I don't know. Awesome stuff we learn. Okay, so now we have this one. Okay, and we can again control it, and this will basically work, and you can do anything with this. You can do a bunch of stuff uh, without issue. Okay, now but there is one thing I want to add. What I want is basically, first of all, I don't have thickness, and the second thing is I want to control the radius as per the curve. So basically what I want, the curve should be touching this one, okay, here. So how can I do that? So what I'm going to do, so there is a really nice thing called bounding box. Okay, what is bounding box? Basically you see the dimension, like it will create an imaginary box around this object, and that object have minimum and maximum. Okay, and we have our curve in the positive y, so we take maximum. Minimum is like in the negative side. Okay, so the geometry is this one. Okay, so you want to know the thing, so if I hover over this max, so you will see, okay, the value. So I'm gonna separate xyz, means I want to separate out the value of max, and now I can play with it. So what I want is the radius of this curve to be maximum of this. Let's take y. You see it went in. Okay, but you see I move, it's still there, so means this value is larger than that. So what we can do is do a simple operation math. Okay, I'll add it here, and I will simply divide. Let's try 10. Yep. Okay, so you see it came close, but it's still not at exact. And I will 50, 100, I think. Nice. Now you see I select this point on the side view, and I move it, and the radius of this thing is equal to the curve position of curve. Okay, so if I move them in the right direction, it's going to be bigger. Isn't it wonderful, right? So now we have, with these simple nodes, I think it hardly took a 10-15 minutes without the hiccup, and that also we figured it out. Now we have our vase, but the thing is it's not solid. Okay, we need it to be solid, and also we need to make our shape of this vase roughly. We don't need to create exactly, but roughly. Okay, so I'm going to use the curve to quickly make that shape, and I can simply close it also. So simply to make it, you can press E to extrude, and I'm going to rotate it to horizontal, and I'm going to scale this one down, on the other way, so I get that lip at the bottom. Okay, I'll move it here, move it here, and I'm going to select these two and subdivide, so I can get here. Rotate it and scale it, make it more smaller here, and I'll move it up, and this one I can scale down, just the top one, and rotate it to get right. And let's make it smaller. I can make it to the center, so you can come here and you can make it 0 also, and I can press scale Z0. It will make it flat. Now we have our basic, and you can, you can select any point and you can come to handle type, or you can uh, click automatic. It's gonna recalibrate it type. Yeah, and you can press single thing and you can make it. So it was like a little bit bulgy on top. Okay, cool. See, so we got on this thing. So from here, what we can do, like if I show you here, the lip is smaller. Bring it here. We can simply, duplicate the curve and make the other side also. That is one, and or you can, extrude it here also. I don't think if it have extrude shell, but I will use extrude, and not the faces. What? Not individual. So we want to think, and how much offset we need. We can say minus point. Okay, it's still going. Is it keeping the main mesh? But let me see. We can go join geometry from here. I think we can take this mesh and this mesh. Right? It's not creating both of the side. So it's, so the amount of thickness you need. So like imagine we say like, okay, this is good. Okay, so we got the thickness and the geometry, and from here we can do two operations. These vertices might not be welded, so that's one thing we can do. We can so weld, merge, merge by distance. Okay, and I can bring it here, so it will merge all the vertices, right? And now, and there is the amount of geometry where it is coming from. It's possible it's coming from spline. In the spline you have this number of, like if I turn on the wireframe, you see, so you can turn on how many segments you want per edge. Okay, so you can keep it low in the start, but there is no optimal version of control. I don't know. If you know, if there are like optimal version of control, like from one point to other, then let me know. Okay, so for now, like it will each segment it gonna add equal number of point, so that much I know. Okay, so I'll make it 4 maybe, which is fine for now. And see like, okay, this is welded, and we can try increasing, and now we can subdivide. There is subdivision surface inside. I think this is joint, and let me look at uh, face orientation. Okay, see, so it is inverted here, inverted here on the other part. So the extruded mesh is inverted. So what I need to do, normal, do we have mesh normal here? Invert normal, I don't know if we have, because invert we cannot simply do normals. I don't know, this is normal, is not, because this we cannot, like, let's make it positive, then our curve is negative. Okay. mm, do we have something that is let me quickly um, invert normals geometry nodes flip faces flip faces nice. Hmm, easy peasy, right? So now we have let me turn off the phase orientation and wireframe. So now we have our vase with the thickness. Looks good. And if I show you, like, we if we don't merge the edges, because those are two different geometry, those don't have that merge, so that's why we have merged it. So now we got the vase, which is fully procedural. Let me name this vase or um lathe. It's called lathe in, I think, Maya, and revolve in some Max or Maya. I'm confusing, so I don't know what it is called. So I will call lathe only, because I think the machine which rotate, which on top of you place the part, is called lathe. Which keep rotating and you do it. We have the metal scraper, that also is lathe. So yeah, so that's vase lathe. Okay. So now if you imagine you need another vase. Okay. So I will duplicate it, Shift D, and I'm going to X um, here, and now I can come to this and change the shape. And you got yourself another vase. And if you feel like, no, this is too small, and you can bring it out, and you can add another one if you want to. But see, easy busy. So you can get as many vases you want. That's one. Now let's work on the shader part. Okay, so this is good, right? So you see, like, how many this node we don't need. We only had a few nodes, a few extra ones for anything. So imagine you want to have this thickness as a parameter, like how you want to change the thickness. So you can take this distance thing and you can plug it in here. Okay, so you get this. Yeah, so now imagine I want this to be 1 centimeter thick, so I can press 1. Wait. Oh no, sorry, not the distance. Sorry, my mistake. Extrude offset. Okay, so you can have 1 centimeter. So it's in negative. So we have made it in negative, um, which it is not going in. Okay, so what we can do, you come here, press N, and in the group you see distance. Okay, so its minimum is 0 and max is infinite. Okay, so say INF. So just put INF. What? Let me just copy this one and put minus that. Okay, so it's infinite. Now you can control the thickness. You can go outside or you can go to inside, right? And that's a parameter, and you can double click on this. This is a thickness. Cool. And this one is sure we need to make it minus 5. Okay, this is bigger value now. Nice. Okay, so this is also, so you can expose any parameter from here to use it outside. So just let me know in the comment which one you need, which one you think could be a nice parameter for this, and I will make it. Okay, yeah, so this is cool. Now let me show you the vase again. See, we got the shape now, easy peasy. Not, it took like hardly 30 minutes, but we can achieve more vases through this. Now work on the shader. We can export this and take it to the painter also, but I'm going to show you here once. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I don't think it's unwrapped. We can do that, but let me just quickly let's see if we have mapping. mm, uv uv unwrap is there. Okay, so this is like automatic unwrap, I think. And if I search for cylindrical, this is primitives, uv. mm, this is uvs, but do we have mapping? Because the one, I can simply convert it to geometry and then simply do it, but I think it is mapping already, up to down. Let's see. I will bring it here. Okay, and I will control a, what is it, modifier. Okay, so we need to convert the curve to mesh before. So if I say object convert, convert to mesh, and I think we got the outside for mesh. And now we can come to UV editing and I'll select all. So for now we have, so what we can do, we can simply unwrap and we can do any mapping. Okay, also cylindrical is like this, right? Why it is like that? Why it is? It should be better, no? Polar. Okay, yeah, see? So you got yourself. Okay, so I will keep it this way. Let's come to shading. I will come here only. So I will show through here. So I will change this to, this is, so shader nodes, shader nodes, yeah. So we can assign, create a new one. I don't know. Last time also it takes. So I will create, call it was, and assign the same material to all of them. Okay. Now you have this shader, which I can, maybe I should bring it down here. Wait. Okay, that will be much better. So our material preview is, for now there is nothing here. So if I look at the vase, so you see two things. One is there is a gradient from here, blue, and then there is creamish on top. Okay, maybe it's on the top and bottom it is creamish, and then there are waves. It's really easy to create this thing. So we have waves, wave texture, and we have gradient texture, we have noise texture, right? And you can assign anything on n. See in there, because here there is no UV, right? So it's not visible, but I'll show you how you can simply do it. So if you take noise, and you got the noise in the curve, in the curve, I think you have option 2. There is a UV map. Usually I don't know why it is not showing up, but there are here. So not here, but texture space. Okay, so it have. So let's try one thing. So there is mapping, uh, texture coordinate. Okay, let me search coordinates. Okay, this is like which texture coordinate you want to use. So you can use any, you can use UV or object, because you don't need to unwrap it. It's like shading, basically you can do based on the object. And vector transform, I believe, not texture transform. And mapping. Okay, so this is to control how you want the UV. So like if I take UV and give it to the noise, okay, this is fine, but this is not. So I can take object and put it here. No, it's not showing up here. We have was here and here. Okay. So what we can do, first let me put the wave thing. Okay, and now you can change the things, but you cannot change. So we need to put the vector, and I'll, you can choose object and you can use anything. It should technically work here also, and maybe it is curve object. And if I come to geometry node, and I will say it's already mesh only. That's weird. Yeah. So it's okay. For now, you get this, and then you can rotate it here. X is not and Y. Nice. So I'll make it 90 and kill 0. So you can give it slanting thing also. So we got the waves, and if I look here, like you have these waves, right, from bottom to top, and I will match the scale roughly. So I was like with 3, this is good. And then in here only you have this distortion, so you can turn it up and you got this waviness in there. And then this scale of distortion, how much you want. You can press shift to fine tune and fine control it. So imagine, okay, I said, okay, yeah, this is cool, I like it. That's one. Okay, now let's put the gradient also like this. It's going to, let me put the same mapping in here. So now you see the black is at the bottom and the white is here, which is not working that much, right? And what I can do, I can simply scale it to simply match the gradient from black to white on the top. I will explain why is that, but this might have changed now because we scaled it, so we have to scale this again. Okay, so now 6 is fine, uh, right, because this one is 0.5. Okay, cool. Now to show you the noise thing, so I can select this, put that as vector, and put this in color. So you have noise also, so you can again change the scale of it, and you can take multiple. So now we're going to combine all these to create our thing. So now for the gradient, so there is a node called color ramp, so you can take it, put it in there, and then I can, it's kind of level plus gradient map in Photoshop, so you can do both of the things together. Okay, so like for example, you come here, see, and you can bring white, and you can add a point, and you can change the midpoint. Okay, but this is not what we want. What we want is so we know this one was, dark part was bluish, so I will bring it up, and try to make that bluish thing here. And this one was brownish. Okay, so if I show you, see, this is brownish, this is bluish. I'm just going with rough color, and then you add, and there is this sky blue in the middle. So I will select and I will put the sky blue. Right, so we got our shade. And if you feel like, okay, yeah, though there is on the bottom also there is this thing, you can easily, you can add another one, and you can bring it here, and I'll move it here, and I will pick this from here and move this. See, so you got tiny lip there as right, as different color. Okay, now this is a gradient. So what you can do, imagine like you say like, no, this is even too even. So what you can do, you can say mix color. Yeah, I'll put it here, and I'll take this noise thing, and I will assign the same vector, and take this and put it here, and I will call it, you can call, make it anything, and I will, you can add, multiply, or mix, whatever you want to do. So I will reduce it. Okay, so you see, so you got a little of a variation in there. Okay, so it's not very straight. Good. So yeah, so this is what we're gonna, I'm not sure why it's not still not coming here. It should, maybe it is not geometry, but I did it yesterday, it was working, and not sure. Okay, so there is maybe one thing. Wait. So you come to geometry. So here you can say set material. Okay, in the material you can select vase. Let's get back. Voila, isn't it awesome? So now we have these three, and I can, for the fun purposes, I can change the shape of that. Cool. So we have three, and then now come shading. Perfect. Right. So you see, it's there. I think you move it, it's okay, but it's taking from origin of that point and then top of the thing. I think when I'm gonna change the scale of it, it's gonna affect it. So imagine I take this top vertices and I'm gonna move it up. You see, the top gradient is gonna stay yellowish. And so I can, okay, and you can surely, right, it's taking the bounds also, but no. So this stay till height, and above this will stay this color. You cannot, otherwise you have to do the UVs. So we can try using the UVs. Wait, let me, there are no, so it's gonna cause a lot of ruckus. For now, let's just go with this. Okay, so yes, you see, we have some variation at the bottom now, right? And I will do the same thing. Let me just put the wave in the here. Okay, it's crazy, and put it here. So we have simple different scale of this thing. Now what if I take this one, okay, and I put the result here and this one here. Again, I will say, okay, I will add the color to it, and then I will plug this in back. So you see we got some waves, and the factor is very less, and but you can increase. And so you got the waviness. Let me bring, see, so like the waviness, right? So simply you made it. And if you feel like, no, this um, in here I just want the waves from here to here, or you can control it. Simply you can use this color ramp to, you can take the color ramp and put it on the gradient, and then you can mix it with this factor. Factor is kind of mask. Okay, so for now I will just keep it this one. So I would say like, okay, yeah, this color is good, and then we have this roughness I can reduce to it look more polished, but there is no normal detail. For that we have displacement. We can use bump also, but this is easy. So I will take displacement node, and displacement is asking for height, and I can plug this in the displacement. And from here we already have our wave texture, which is causing all the thing. Okay, and or you can take this one also. Like imagine I take this one and I plug in into height, and you got this. Yeah. And of course this is really big, which I can tune in, right? So when you say like, okay, yeah, this is in there, so it's like, I don't want this much also, I want really slight. Is here. Okay. And I'm sure, for sure, you can you to see how it looks first. You can put it in the base color. This is how this one look, and you want to, I can color ramp, and I come here, put this one here also. Like first I'll say, okay, I don't want any, don't want much thing in the bottom, and don't want much thing on the top. I can plug this in to the factor also and see how it looks. And okay, no, that do not look. But this one here, right? So you got your thing. So like, if you feel like no, this is too much, and then you can soften it up with adding more point. So it's like go here, and then you can control it simply, right? And then it's like no, I want more, and the bottom I don't want. You got, and then you can surely scale this value here, and everything is controlled. Everything is controlled, so you can change the waves how much you want, and I believe you can expose these parameters also, but I don't know how. So group, uh, I think there is some way to bring the other thing here, but here I don't know. Okay, but you got basically the vases, right? To see it, I don't know how long it take. I don't think it take more than 1 hour for this. So yeah, so this is basically the vases, and let's try doing it in the printer. Okay, so let me quickly export this as fbx and desktop, and I will create was because I wanted to. I know. So okay, okay. So this is here. Let me get the printer here, and I will get the model. Okay, and here. So we have our was and roughly. So like if we want to make this in here similar texture, so that texture we can create, we can do cylindrical mapping and then apply the same texture to everything. Okay, so that is still possible. Okay, so now you here there are like few rules which I try to follow before doing anything, and creating the base materials first. So it's a ceramic. Let's just look if we have ceramic or not. Clay. I'll take this one. Okay, so this is not shiny, but we'll see if we have attribute to make it, and we can reduce. Okay, I love the color, and roughness variation is good, and there is, if there is anything else, but it's good. Okay, so overall base thing is good. I'll keep it this much. I love it. Okay, now even if we want to create it from scratch, we can create, and we have image, we can sample this up also. Okay, now first thing, you create a fill layer if you want in there. So this get a basic thing. Now our UV is actually going outside the, maybe it is in the bound, but for now we just keep it. And here usually work only with the color for now. Okay, we'll work only with the color, and in here you add another fill on top. I'll explain why. Okay, so when you add here, and let's search for wave or gradient we have actually gradient. Okay, so we have multiple type of gradient. We have smooth one, we have ridge one, and I will take this one. So it what it does, it gives you a gradient from top to bottom, but we want more. So what you can do, you can tile it more, right? And now we need to put a filter. Yeah. And I think there is a filter called warp. Yeah. And you see it. Do we need a source? This is warp is not warping it as much as we want. It's not acting. Let's see, we have deform displays. No, bevel is there, but warp should be the one. Warp should be the one. Warp mode, directional warp. Yeah, this is good. And but do we need a source custom noise? Okay, here we can add Perlin noise. And can I, yeah, Perlin is, I want directional multi-directional warp, but it does nothing. Warp, and if I take 3D Perlin, but it's not. It should be. Hmm, I don't know why it is not working. But let's take this one only for now. Okay. So we, but directional warp should work. And we, is it because of the direction? But it's not updating it here. Hmm. That's weird. If I, let me take another fill here, and here I will add Perlin. We have it. And then warp, add this option, previous input. Warp, it works, but not on. For some reason it is not. Okay, so for now we'll just go with it. Okay, so let's not waste too much, because what I wanted to find out, if we can make a twist in there. And this one is easy to sort. We can simply, from UV projection, we can go triplanar. But I think this UV is, we did a quick cylindrical one, so this can not be fixed, right? Because this UV issue. Okay. And from here, let's add filter, and we have gradient map or not. Not gradient dynamic. It's, this one is not also. Yep. So here you can give the color from dark to bright. So we know we had darkest one bluish, this one brownish, and the mid tone was sky blue. So this is only in this, that's why it's looking like that. Okay. So this is good. Warp is there, and in this fill we can use gradient again. Okay. So not the material here. So I'll search gradient, and this time we want the simple linear gradient. What? Not the dot one, gradient. Nice. You see, our UVs are not done correctly. That's why it is being happening like that. Okay. So here we can say overlay or add, or we can bring our waves on top, and the similarly we had screen, which is add. So you have darken thing, and then we can warp it and turn on. It's not as pretty as the other one, but when you have this, and you can turn the color mode to color, right, and reduce the amount. And this one I can make grayscale. Okay, simply. And now the challenge is to make the height. So you turn on the height, but the only problem is because this is not made in that way. So to get these waves, what we can do, we can create an anchor point. So you can add an anchor point, you can call it waves. Okay, and we don't need to turn on the height in here. We can create another fill layer on top, which will be normal, or height, which is the right. So I can call it, I only need height in there, and in the height I will add another fill, because you can control it. That's why you need evidence. So in this height you add anchor point and waves. Okay, and now if I change the height, it does nothing. Why? Height is there on, height is here on also. Do I need to? It should. Wait. So if I take the fill, I take the color and I do the same anchor point. So that's why. So we took the wrong here. Okay, and now we turn off the color, and take, okay, wait. What if I remove this one and I add a black mask and add their fill, and in this fill I add the anchor point, and now you get the waves. Okay, and imagine like we want it after the warp, so you move it up, so you get the details there. Okay, right. It's ugly because our UVs are ugly. So let me get to the blender, and this one we have exported, and I will turn it to UV editor, and I make sure it's fitting in the box. Or what you can do, you can simply uh, unwrap it as well. Okay, so how to unwrap it is super easy. You can select one path, go bottom top, and say mark as seam, and you select from here, and you say mark seam, and we select everything. You say unwrap, unwrap, not ankle piece. No, 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 no. Unwrap is this different type of unwrap now. This should be just unwrap, no? I don't know why there is not just unwrap. Yeah, so let's not just, I'll just fit it in there and export it. And in here we can go to edit, project configuration, and preserve strokes. Yeah, so it's, yeah, so it's fitting in there at least now. Okay, so turn on both. So now you have in there. So this one have uh, in the color it have too much noise, right? So we can reduce this one, keep it less, but we have still have, because the warp, directional warp is not working at this. Otherwise I would have loved to make this one up and down. It's so stupid. We can try this, making this in designer also, but I think we have spent enough time already in this. We have other topics to cover as well, right? But overall, I'm much more happy with the what Blender have made. That's why I said learn Blender. And let's try. Should we? What I was going to like by how we took the bound from the other part, we can take the bound from here also. But I will say it's okay. Basically, the quick tutorial for the bound. And now let's get back to. So yeah, I hope this was helpful. Okay. So this we spent a little bit more time, but wanted to. And let's see who is here. Hello, Vikram. Hello. Welcome. And there are like still a lot of people. Please say hi, comment, type your question, what do you want to ask, and we have a salary document in the chat. Fill it out, and we have our topmate profile in there. Go there, watch that, and we have this Meshi AI link. So what I want you to do, you go to that link, and if you feel there is some model which you're not sure about, you want to know how to make, we'll make a new channel on Discord server. In there, not to compete with AI, we call it less mm, replace AI, basically something like that. Okay, and yeah, so we're gonna make it. And if you're not sure about it, every week we're gonna make one thing. Like I've made this was. Otherwise, I'm gonna pick something and I'm gonna make it myself, and I'm gonna show how you can create that thing easily in our awesome tools. You don't need to, you know, relate, not relate, or depend on stupid AIs. So yeah, so Blender is awesome. Learn Blender, and yeah, if you know need to know anything else, I was here. Okay, and let me save the was. Okay, and yeah, so now let's do another thing. Let's look at our agenda. Pictures. Okay, so procedural environment and role of level design. Okay. So there is so this one is a bit theoretical, like level design. So basically, like, in India, you have most of the outsourcing studios. So you work on props, environment structures, and everything. But uh, in-house studios have level designers. Okay. So let me look for that one post which I recently saw. Okay. I was just give me a minute. And I love it. I love it. Like I wish I knew. Uh, yeah, this is one. So we'll bring it to the other screen, and I will get the other one. Mm-hmm. Because there are so the what level designer do, it create a block out of a level where which you can play and you know interact with. So this is another one. So this is very different from level art. So like if you have seen the last live stream, you will see there we were trying to create the level design. So that's what we're gonna work on it more today. But overall, just wanted to show you this thing. I'm looking for another one if I find. Otherwise, I have two examples already of level design, and there are so many. Yep, this is the one. Good. YouTube. Okay. So here, so see here, we have this post. Okay. So so this is a level design. Yeah. So they created a design. The player will come from here. The red means his path, basically. This means might be a tunnel here which go through. Okay. And then it goes a cycle. And then you use the Far Cry 5 arcade to create this level. So with the level designer. So I actually commented in there like wish we could collaborate on this and because like it's much nice for artists. Like artists can create all this stuff. Basically you get a bunch of artists and the artists create these trees, these things, and the level designer replace it in there. There's another example. You see this one, right? So there is they create this sketch basically, right? So they say like okay, from here then you go here, the red one is the enemy, you see, and the purple one is the boss and door and stuff like that. So this is a design. Okay, so the what they make and how overall level progress, it's really important. Yeah. So that's how my career also progressed. I was artist, right? I made props, I made buildings, made debris, made trees and stuff whatnot. And when I joined the in-house studio, so they had level designers and narrative designers. So narrative guys, they write a story, so they will write it down. Okay, the player will get through this tunnel and just go there and kill, and then get up there, and there is a puzzle to solve. And the designers have to figure out how to actualize it in the game engine. So that's what they do. They create these boxes, simple boxes and shapes, which we you know uh, can play actually. And you play in there, and then there are enemy you kill. We already have like all the different teams are working on different. We already have enemies, AI simple one, and we have character control already. And then you have already the mechanism that the player can up and down, right? So you have those mechanism, basic mechanism. Like if imagine this game have double jump, so the designer and narrative designer have to keep in mind that they design this level keeping that in mind. So imagine we have swing or glide, basically like you jump and then you glide. Then designer can place things apart that you have to glide, otherwise you won't reach. And to glide you need to find a glider, and for the glider you have to kill the boss. When you kill the boss you get this glider, and then with the glider you can go to next level. So that's kind of type of thing they do, right? You see, so there is a door and then there's a puzzle which you have to solve. So that's in design. This is nothing but just the boxes, and our job as an artist to make it look pretty, right? And also make sense out of it that this works. Because they can create a bridge, and for us like we will like we have so many other bridge. Why this bridge is so big? We need a smaller one, right? And this stairs you have made is the big, right? But we have to make sense out of it. So as an artist we have to make more sense out of it and of the space, and also make it look pretty. So that's our thing. So you go here, you see they have explained each and everything. So there's a boss comes out of this. It's explained really well. Okay. And there are like tiny bosses, I think, which you can kill, and again it's wonderful. And this is another example, and I loved this one. So they have taken this Mandalorian, right? And there is the more. So you see, so the players start from here and then go, and then these red ones are stormtroopers, so which you kill, and you reach to the end, basically the ship, and run away. Basically, you are running from your cell, basically maybe, right? And there are some puzzles and everything. So you see that they have created this whole space, and we have to look at the reference of Star Wars series, games, and everything, and we have to make sense of that. Like this is the interior from Star Wars universe, right? We cannot take any sci-fi thing. So as an artist, you can ask, you can reach out to them, and you can say, like, can you please share this Unreal project, okay? And you can club in with your friend who is a programmer who can create this thing. Enemies, an animator friend who can animate things, and you can create this level. And this is actually a really nice. I talked to art directors, many art directors, and I asked them this question also: do fan art work? And they said, like, we really appreciate it if you're applying for their studio, and if you have fan art and if you have nailed it to their art style and what they are working on, it increases chances to so many times. Okay, so they appreciate the fan art, basically what I mean to say. But and then you have to, because it's already the proof of concept is there, and if you find something which is not working there, you point it out and then you fix it in your, they're gonna appreciate it more. So yeah, it's fun way to work on things. And yeah, so this is another level design. It's a big level. This is comparatively really big. So I would recommend a junior artist to take this one. Otherwise, it's huge. It's going to take a lot of time. If it's a team doing it, perfect, because you can separate all. Texture artists can make trims which can replace all the walls and floors and railings and whatnot. And then prop artists can work on prop, and then lighting artists can do lighting. So for a team, it's fine. Okay, but I think this is the place, the similarly, the you have abyss down there. But yeah, this is wonderful. I loved it. And then there is I have a good my good friend Ubedullah. I remember he did the CGMA course on designing, level design. So that's why I want to show his portfolio, because I loved when he made it. So this is the basic simple level. The first assignment he have like work time 15 days, I see, right? So he already have this shooter and he have made this. But I'm which one I like is this one. Okay, so if I show you simply the screenshot, so it's not pretty, but they you try to make sense, like this is Last of Us abandoned thing. Okay, so there are these enemies and there is these puzzles and everything. And if I show you the video, right? So this is the same character, like we have our you can use any character. We also have locomotion, and you can use that. And it's a character, and you place things, and this path should be clear where we are going, right? And it should not be like random, right? So this path is leading us to somewhere. So like it's the whole door is closed, and then you're going around, and then you reach somewhere. And so like the door is visible there, right? So light is coming, so something like that. So this is like a level design, basically. See, right? So he created this whole mission. Usually there are like different guys who create designs, and there is narration guy, there is combat designing, there is story. There is a lot of stuff. There are like a lot of designers. There are concept artists who take these words and turn into pictures, and then we as a 3D artist, we take those pictures, there's a story, take that design, and we try to make everything work. It's a lot of chaos, but it's so much fun. So we had pods, basically, when we were working on levels. Basically we were given a level, and they say, okay, you have a narrative guy, you have one designer and one artist. So there's three guys were clubbed together, and we were given a mission for a DLC. So like we create a mission for DLC, and just like GTA or any other, so you go around and you do something, you pick something up like from somewhere, so that narrative guy write it down, the designer do the specific thing. Like imagine you have to take your car and just bump into the building, you will design it. And then we have to wrap our head around, like, dude, it need destruction, it need broken pieces, and so much work compared to designer. This is like, I always laugh, it is the same argument as architect and civil engineer. So architect create these fancy buildings, and civil engineer will you know pull off their hairs. And I will fish I'll show you. This it was mm, this architect versus, if I find the both of them, the fish building I'm able to find. Yeah, here. Here. So this is the render basically. That's what they were saying, like render versus reality. So this is what happens with us also. So the concept artist will make a pretty, designer will make anything, a platform in the air. It's like how we supposed to fix that? How we supposed to show a platform there? There's a building collapse or there is a bus. There is one. So that's what we have to sort out. Sometimes they help us, and sometimes we have to argue with them. So like, tell us what that is. So that's what design is. So you can look for it, and that's what we were doing in our scene, and that's what we're gonna. On the last live stream, if you remember, we were making our environment, and we use this asset pack which did not kind of work. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make design first. We're gonna make these blockouts and meshes which replicate all this thing, and we remove it, and then one by one we're gonna make it look beautiful. Okay, so then we're gonna replace it with this, because the amount of the cliff scale we need, the railing scale, the ladders and everything we need was not there. So uh, if I show you, let me quickly share. We're not going to work on this now. We're going to work on it after a break. So here, okay. So this one was the main project I'm also working on. Okay. So here we're gonna play with proceduralism, the procedural stuff we have. So we're gonna use PCG to there, like the grass I was shown. I can show you again all the procedural stuff we have, and for now I'm going to show you this one if it opens. Okay. So this is the level. So if I play this level for you, will I don't want to hide it. And where is our play start? Here, yeah, this is the one. So I'll quickly show you, and then we're gonna create a design type of thing here. So let me play. Okay. So see, if you were here last time, you see that we come here from there. Like maybe we can bring our car till here, and from here we have to walk up. Okay, then there is this vista gonna be here, and you get you run up. Okay, so there is okay. One thing, just give me a second. We had collision. We had block all. Use complex collision as simple. Okay, so I'll save it. Now come back. So you get here, and we can give this character also a look simply. So you get a so like Uncharted and others. We come here. We use this mesh by other guys, and which is not kind of working. Do not like it. Not everything. And so you will come here, and then we made a hall which can be closed, and then right. So you get to the temple, get outside, and you have temple here. Yeah. And then we created this. It, the mesh is crazy; it will not align with our thing, and then you get inside and you cannot here. Go inside the temple. We try to create this level bar, so like you can go inside and you can get it should be able to, but it's not. We have to move this up. So basically in the like you got outside here, and from here you can go inside, and there is this temple. Yeah. And we have closed this, and but we can basically get lost inside the temple in here. That's what we can do. Okay. So this is what the plan was. It is basically too overwhelming for now, but first we need to design the terrain we have. Right? And what I thought of, like, we can have this temple. You see this is going here, you go inside, and from here you can go here, and then you come back, and from under the fountain you come back. And we was planning to define something, a path, basically get you from on top of the temple. Here you get on top here. From here also you come from top and inside, and this end up here. Okay. So there is a statue here, and from here you get out, and then you get back to the jeep, and you have mission complete. So this was basically the one we gonna make again. Okay. So it's for now it's super chaotic, so we're gonna do it from scratch. We're gonna take all the singular things, like single pieces and stuff like that. It's Yeah. So this is what we're gonna do as a level design practice, and I will show you if I go back to basic level. Yes, yes, right. So this is the main level. So if I just play it for you again, so this is much more simpler. Okay. So we will not make it very noisy, and yeah, so and get up. And let me reduce the volume of that. Okay. So oops. Okay, and then from here you get out, and then there is this temple here. So this is from Indiana Jones, um, Tomb of Emperor. Okay, so you get up, and we have to explain why it is like that. So you get here in the game, you get the sword from here, and then you get out from here, and then you come down, and then you go inside. Here you have roots and everything. You cut them off, and then you swing from here to other side, and then this game over. Uh, the level, the first level is done, like the first scene of first level. So basically I was like, okay, we can remaster this one, right? So this is what we're gonna uh, remaster. Okay, we're gonna use this one, and we're gonna create simple boxes, simple place and platform, and then we're gonna replace those pieces and pieces with the art. Mhm. and and why is that, like, if I explain you the reason why I'm getting into the level design, because I worked with level design, I really enjoyed it. And when they give you the do the art of level, so they gave the whole level. It's like it's yours, you are responsible for it, keep doing it and have fun with it. So it was a huge mind shift from being an artist to a world artist. So it was not about creating single props at that point, right? So that mind shift happened, and I start to make levels basically. So whenever I made a level, oh, I wanted to make an environment, I did not stop there. So I tried to make expanded. It was similar to, it was true to my previous environment also, the what I have in my portfolio. Those are a single environment for the reason because I did not have a strong computer, and also I did not have uh, time or idea to finish that time, right? But I knew I could. But if I had a good computer that time, I would have definitely. But for now, it's like that. So this is what it is. Okay. So now let's take a short break. Okay. 10-15 minute break, and then we're gonna do a few things. One, we're gonna do the level design for this. So this will be the blockouts of the meshes. We're gonna do it in Unreal itself. Those pieces, imagine like, so the thing is like this, there is this platform. It does not make sense why it is there, right? So we might create a pillar from here, okay, the pillar and the arch which support it. Okay. And and we don't need to, do this, and we can have an arch here, and then you can go on top of the arch and you come reach here. Yeah. And maybe this arch piece is broken and fallen down here, okay, which covers the path when you go then inside. And yeah, so that's, it's also like, it's my thought process, like how we can figure it out, how we can remaster it as well, right? It's not just about taking the old level and remastering it as it is, but it's also the point of learn, because this is something new for me also, so I will learn. So we're gonna do this one thing. And second thing, I want to show you all the procedural, like PCG we covered a little bit previously also, but I learned something new, something so much awesome newly. So we're gonna delve into PCG more, and I'm gonna show you how you can scatter foliage. So in the previous one, I showed you, in the other level, I showed you how to scatter grass. So I'm gonna again show you all the procedural ways you can scatter things which can make your life easier. There is PCG, there are blueprints, there are procedural volumes which nobody about know about much. So that I'm gonna show grass types and how you can scatter things in the level. So that's gonna help us. So it's yeah, so that's gonna be awesome. So I'm gonna show you how you can procedurally generate, and we're gonna look at all the procedural option we have. Little bit we have looked in the Blender, and the Unreal side we will have look, and then we're gonna work on our level. So we're gonna continue to work on it for a few more hours on both of it. This one I will just finish the design part, and then we start again next time. Okay, so maybe, so imagine like we need uh, this made. Okay, this type of arch we need to make. So I will not just start placing the asset in there. I will create a level blueprint of with these structure, all these, and then I'm gonna place on it. So this whole piece is gonna be one piece, and what piece they have do not fit our requirement and our level requirement, and what we call it, our scene requirement. So we take the smaller piece, smaller chunk, like bricks and pebbles and stones and pillars and everything they have, and we're gonna recreate uh, our design blockouts basically. So like imagine we place box everywhere, and this pillar, this broken pillar, right? It's just fell down, and this is the only pillar which is here. Okay, and it does not make sense. I don't see any other pillar here. So imagine this one is here. Which one is main temple? I believe this is the main temple. So even this is the main temple. I would like this one pillar is here, one pillar is here, this pillar is fallen down. Then it make more sense. So that sense a little bit we have to make from it, and I will show you the gameplay. And this is for today. We're gonna do the design, and the next stream we're gonna replace those blockout with the normal meshes what we have, and we're going to work on our organic environment. We're going to use PCG, and we set it up more. and we're gonna polish it more. So there's two projects we're gonna work few hours there, and yeah. And lastly, why is that? Why we are reusing the asset? While I can show you each prop. So this question I have got a lot, where a lot of people um, have asked me why not showing creating that brick piece in there in the scene. The thing is, as an environment artist, and in my previous jobs also, I was basically set dressing, not making any prop particularly. I could make prop and wherever we need it, and we made it. But the thing was, the most of the props and structures and textures and everything went to outsource. Okay, so then the outsource, we created those packages. We clubbed this all the props and structures and everything we needed. We send it to outsource, and outsource send it back, and then it's my job is to implement it in the level and set dress it and make it look good. Okay, that was like level artist or world artist, basically you can say. And then slowly that became my thing. Right, I did not work on individual props for a long time. It's not like I cannot do it, but it's like I don't like to do it now. Right? So that's why I made levels for a long time. I set dress, and then they gave me the world. So basically, this whole landscape, this whole area, which have a base inside, like the Far Cry 5 level design I showed you before, that have a level design in there, and that one, you know. We already have props, all the props. Okay, so we just need a mission. Okay, we have the enemy, we have everything, we have a mission, we have to set dress this level differently. Okay, and the recently, which that's why I'm learning the PCG, is because that's what I learned yesterday. I was watching this tutorial, I will share in the chat soon. So you create this another thing. Okay, so there is this set dressing. Basically you place the things in a certain way in a diorama, right? And you need it in 20 different places because the similar. So what you can do, you can create these dioramas and you can duplicate it, place it again and again, or you can create a procedural system for that diorama. You just do it and you ship it, just ship and swap things up and they just look unique in areas. Okay, so that's what my task is i- in one of the project, basically creating these dioramas which procedurally switch and change in areas. And also in the nature, you cannot particularly replicate it, but who cares, as long as look good you can do it. And that remind me of to bring back to the AI thingy. There was this thing called Promethean AI. I will show you later on. Promethean AI had uh, promised to solve that thing, but everybody I spoke with said it's just a bunch of procedural scattering tools. Like what make different from Promethean I2 from Dash, all right, which is from Adnan's tool, who was a coder or programmer, tool programmer at Quixel. So they uh, did it. And also like from Quixel, I remember like the why I started learning Plant Factory was someone told me the Quixel used Plant Factory to create plants because Speedtree have license and they don't need it. So I don't know and did not speak with Quixel. Someone told me. So yeah, so that's why I started learning Plant Factory. So I was like, why they are not replying? So maybe that's the reason. So I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna create some plants, and then I'll reach out to them and hopefully get a project with them. So that's how it goes. So that's how I was learning Plant Factory, and I got a few projects where they asked me to create in Plant Factory where they have licensing issue with the speed tree, or they do not want to use that, and then they use Plant Factory as their pipeline. So right, so that was my reasoning to learn Plant Factory. That was my reasoning to learn Blender also from the start, and geometry nodes, because I created whole foliage for a whole forest using speed tree and Unreal. And then they said no, you cannot use speed tree, so then I had to recreate all the plants and everything using Blender and geometry nodes, and replace it in Unreal. That's why I talk mostly about these two tools, because that is my life now. I mostly work with Blender if I need to create something, but majority of the time I'm just working in Unreal. and I'm just making painting terrain, placing assets, making levels, set dressing, all that of stuff. That's why I do not talk about ZBrush or Painter, because that's from past few years. That's my life is, right? So yeah, that is also there. So that's why I'm very much focusing on these two tools and speed tree and other things alongside. And that's why I'm learning the modeling tools inside the Unreal itself, like for the all those tiny things we need to do. I don't need to go to Blender or anywhere else to create the thing. So we can create everything inside Unreal, and I'm learning it. And it could save a lot of time. Right? It might not be fast, but these tools which you have in Unreal are really good. So yeah, so that's what we're gonna do after a short break. Just a 10-15 minute break. We'll freshen up and eat something. I come back and we're gonna jump into level design, and then we're gonna jump into proceduralism. Awesome. Don't go anywhere. Meanwhile, if you're here, write down your question, your comment, what do you want to ask me, what do you want to know. Is there anything you want me to talk about, or show you how to make certain workflow or technique? Ask away in the comment, and I will gladly show you the way. Right. But yeah, unless nobody asks anything, I'm gonna keep doing what I enjoy and what I want to learn, and what is helpful for my career. And meanwhile, I will show you why it is happening. So yeah, so I will catch you in 10 minutes. Take a break, make a coffee, make a chai, and see you soon. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hello. So yeah, there was elevator music, right? I edited so you can see it while waiting. Say hello if you're still here. That for my morale boost. I hope you're learning something new. So we'll jump into awesome stuff. Okay. So let me find that video. I need a new chair. Hmm. So I'm typing in the channel. So okay, so we have created a new channel in there which you can go and check, which you can wait. Why? Yeah, which you can check, and there in the company of the AI category, I have created a new one, so you can add it there as a comment. So you can look on the website if you find some new model. I have found bunch of them, so if I will each stream, I'll try to do this one segment for half an hour, maybe 1 hour. We can do or create uh, maybe in some other day we can have a short maybe on Tuesday or Wednesday we can have a single stream where we just recreate the model from AI, and one day we can have a portfolio review, which I want to start again. So there are a bunch of portfolio reviews are in the list. More people are signing up, so we can do portfolio reviews there, along with the Discord critics and feedback of people posting in there. So highly encourage you to post your work in progress, sign up for portfolio review and other things in there, so we can keep doing other stuff. Just let me turn on the bright side. Or it's too bright. Let's keep it. Now, I need a new chair and table for sure. Okay, so let's get back to the work. Yep, so it's getting dark, but yeah. Hmm. Okay, so let me share. Yeah, so here we are in our level. As I said, so it is as a level design. It is there. So what my idea was to. Sorry, spring is here. I'm gonna sneeze a lot more. Where's that pen? Oh, pardon. I'm not dodging the bullet. It's my phone is here. Okay. So yeah. So the basic idea is there is a forest here, Amazon rainforest kind of thing, right? And there is a path. Come here. Maybe come like this, and come here. Okay. So this is basically the path for the car, like a car, or basically you reach the like the internet. So you have to stop here. You cannot go here because there are stairs, right? And the stairs are here, and then you come back to the main temple compound. So this is basically the entrance of the temple. Okay, it's good. You enter, and from here you do a small puzzle. There are like these spikes here, and then you go here, and this you turn. When you turn this direction, um, from here you see the entrance of the temple, the main. And then these have both side have walls of the temple, and then temple have this type of shape, and the temple continue on the back side, and then from here it goes on the both side. Okay, and we can we can make inside part also where player can go like that, and it's corridor. You go whichever way you want, and we can bring them here, and there we can create a room here. Again, like this, not to expand, but just to keep it here. And then there is corridor here, and there is corridor maybe here also, and from here, maybe this here only. Okay, they come here, and then you get back here, okay, to this one. There is this fountain. Okay, there's a fountain, and then you from behind the fountain you get out, and you reach to the entrance to the door. But this is a loop. Okay, so you do not find anything. So there could be a room here, and there could be a room here. okay, which you can could enter from any side, or maybe this corridor here, and we can make bunch of corridors. Basically, the player can decide where to go, and we can have points and things. Yeah, and entrance from here and stuff like that, basically. Okay, now you come here, you get out, and then you have to go back, and then you come here and you have to go to upper deck, upper floor, which you have to go here, maybe on the back. From inside you get the stairs to go up. You come up, and then you are on the upper corridor, and which will basically from here, um, from below, not below, but you have this bridge on top of it, right? And then from there you just walk. There's a statue here, so you walk to that, and there is a brick, and then there is statue, and beside that you find this corridor, and you can see some temple pieces here. Maybe from there you can jump back, and then you go back. So this was my rough idea for this to expand, but again, we don't need to. We can stick to what we have, and we can just focus on one camera angle. Like as an artist, you should focus on a camera angle. Like if you're starting up, like this will be too much if you go about doing that. So so let me hide it. And now, if I show you how I will do this different angles. Okay. So let me show you the Indiana Jones gameplay first. Here I have it open from last time. Okay. So basically, so this shows Sri Lanka, but it's okay. So there is this statue, no? So there is this statue, and there is this platform beside it. You see? No, this is the basically you go up, but we create one higher up, and the one Vista was talking about. You see, there is this environment. Okay, there are mountains, but there is this temples, and then there is far vista. Okay, so the behind there is nothing, but we can create because this is our level. And here you will see this the cliffs, and there are other things, and then there are the railing and stuff like that, and there is foliage which is could be tropical. And from here, like we create another platform on top here, uh, which you can jump back, and then rather than going there, you go back. And you see here, so we have fountain here. This guy is going there because he know there is a way, but as a player I will not know there is a path, and we are changing this thing here. And you go inside the temple, and there is this death trap. Basically there are spikes. If you fall down, you die. Okay, and then you jump and you go other side, and then you inside, you find the temple, which is good. And this is liquor to elixir, not liquor, elixir. And I really like the design of this is a crocodile, right? And I'll explain how it is, because and then you go up in there, and you find this sword, and I don't know why it fell down. When you reach here, it fall down. I don't know why. And then you reach here, and then you jump, hang and jump down. You come here, and you chop off them, and from here you see there is again alligator. Jump here, and then you chop them off. Here, see the temple map. Okay, so I will just do the print screen for this. So now Where are we? If we see here, there is a drawbridge that is not there. I don't know. Is it this one? So you get in, and then the new level. So you are now inside the temple. So there are a bunch of people are there doing I don't know what, stealing stuff, putting in the box, like packing everything up to steal. So he fights and stuff. So we don't need to go that far. So we will stick to the level one. Okay. So I think he came from down below by climbing by the rope. I think. I think that's the case. Basically, he climbed through the rope from here, but we can change it as per our requirement. So, if I say stick to this view, uh, so how we can do that? So you come here, and this is the location. From here, player is standing and is looking at the thing. So you can either bookmark it. You can press Control 1 to bookmark the location, or you can create a camera also. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a simple camera actor. Yeah, and I'll bring it here, turn it to that side. Okay, from here. The thing is, we have, let me bring it here maybe. And now I will, is field of view. Let's change it. Let's see how it affects. Okay. For now, we knew there were temples. If let's make some screenshots only. So I have this screenshot downloader. What I can do. So I can click this. It's gonna download. Yeah, and yeah, nothing much. So if we have, and this angle is basically the statues are visible on top. Okay, so this is, yeah, nothing much. Yeah, so this is Cooch, and for now, and I will get the pure ref, and I will get the images in there. Okay. And it is good actually. So it takes the timestamp of the name of the video and take the timestamp and place it. So this is the cinematic one, and I'll take these two for now because this is on top of it here. If I do this is here, yeah, just like that statue. Okay, and we place this here, then this comes, and we can crop it also to make it easier for us to read. and this comes, and then this comes. Okay. So if I imagine I want to make this panoramic thing, so I will press C. I will start from here, and do it till maybe till here, and we cropped it here. So we do C, and maybe crop it here. So now if you place them side by side, you can see the panorama pan. It's not accurate, but no, that's good. And okay, and it's actually not needed, but let's just keep it here. Oh, so we got the panorama of our thing. It's not accurate. We can, there is a fun little tool. Let me see if I have it. Uh, to show you. So there is this. Am I sharing the screen? Yep, yep. So there is this tool called ICE. It's image compositing soft ed- editor. Yeah. So if I take the same images which we have, these ones, okay, and I will just drag and drop those images here, okay, and I will say next. If it is able to, it will. No, it just combined two images. We need more. Let's try, because they're jumping a lot. But like if you have in between, but this is a nice way to merge the panorama. Sometimes I click photos manually normally, and I merge it here in this. Okay, so that's just, it's just another tool I want to show you. Now you see in the distance we have mountains. Okay, and we can look for that. We can look for images. Okay, cut out of the PNG of mountains and other things, or we can use images to create cutout of that in there. So how can we create that in there? It could be simply like matte painting. Like if you don't know what matte painting is, it's just simply bunch of images placed together. Okay. Now to create that, we can use simple planes for now. Okay. And as I showed before also, we had on if I go to Sketchfab, and stupid mountains. Okay, so this, you can find some of the, you know it's something similar to this. It's not actual location, so you can use this mountain HDRI or panorama type of thing here. And if I search mountain cutout, if we find it, nope. What was that? You see, so now this is just the mesh. Okay, so they have aligned it with the actual 360 image of that place, which give you a nice look. Okay. right? So this is what we are trying to create. So we are going to make the cards of, so we can take a 360 image or HDRI from Google, uh, from even this is download. I don't know if it's gonna download the HDRI from the back, but this is like, imagine this is the view basically uh, we need from our there, and there we have the temple and everything, so can be used. Okay, so something like that. So you can take screenshot, and you can we can simply create a mesh plane around it. We can cut to and use that. Yeah, and how this is also I think they're using the similar methodology. Yeah, right. So yeah, so this is good. So you see, this is show you simply the multiple layer how they have created. So this is what we also need to achieve somehow. Okay, we need to create this sense of layers. So if we can use landscape, but it's not required because landscape is heavy and then we don't want to. And we can scatter alpha cards on top in there. Where is right here? I'll put it always on top, and we can keep it here. Okay, so the main thing is you create the models and you keep placing it. So where is the camera? And pin it also. So if I rotate it, so there is our plane. It surely will be really far away. Okay, and down there it is, and I will scale it. And if I search for uh, in pixels, there is a site called pixels. Okay, this one. And then there is this nice image, and I will say Angkor, Angkor or Cambodian temple, so something like that, right? You see, so there are bunch of temple images. Like, imagine this is the temple image. So I want to see a aerial photo. If we have in here, but we will find we'll look for a lot more references like this. So imagine we have this image, we want to place it as a reference, we can cut and make a PNG art of it and place it on that plane. Okay, so that's aerial. I don't think we're gonna find quickly, but this we can do same thing with this. Okay, so it's easy to download. And then there is another site called yeah, this is good actually. Okay, so let me aerial. I was doing wrong spelling. Mountains. Let's see if we find something. This is good also. This is video. We don't want video. Video is good also, but we need photo. Like, this is like from the sky, but we need something which match our requirements. So let me quickly. This is not. This is good actually. This is good also. This is also good. This is also good. And we can also go into mm, maps. We can, what is the name of Machu Picchu? Okay, so this is hike or what? Not this one. Let me map. Not exactly, but what I'm going to show you is something. So you have this little guy over here in the corner, so you can drag and drop, and you see you have all the basically 360. You can drop into, so you get this 360 view. Okay, so and I'm loving this one, and now you can okay, share and copy, and I would say Google Map 360 downloader. Okay, so there's a simple website. Okay, and it's JavaScript. Let me try. Yeah, so this is basically download. Not it installed. Picture save. So we have this tool here. Okay, and download. Okay, shorten your no work. Okay, it downloaded. Okay, here, okay, which you can preview itself here. Yeah, and we care about this view only, right? So we have clouds and we have other stuff on top, and yeah, we have this depth in there. We will look for another one. If we don't, then we're gonna jump into. You can zoom in, and I will just click. This is good, but not this one. I will close this one. So we click on somewhere we had here. So I'll try other one. This is the one we had before. And let's try this one. Oh, so sunny. This might work also. This can work also, but I don't want to use this one. Cloud is much better. This we also seen. And this one. Yeah, it's the same. I think it's the drone photo. But it's much cleaner. So I will get this one. Where is our awesome? And I think this is the maximum. I'll call it Machu Picchu Mountains. We have it. Where is it? Let me see how it is in the pictures. This is how it is, which is perfect. Perfecto. Okay, so this is here, and then I can show you other one. So whichever we want to use, we can use. But I really like this, that we have some mountains in there which we can use. Now it's good. Okay, let me fire up the Blender again. We have it saved. Okay, Create a UV sphere or normal sphere, whichever we have. How does UV sphere looks? Editing, yep, fact. And I'll add another. Is there anything I can increase it, make it bigger for now? And segments 64, rings 32. Yep, better. Okay, and shades, not out of smooth, shades smooth, nothing else. And if I show you now, I can come in into shading. I can bring in that, make a new shader. I can bring in that image and I can assign it. Okay, so you have our sphere. So if you look inside, you will find this is how it is. You can actually assign this as HDR also in the Unreal. You can use it as this sphere itself and use it as backplate. Okay, but what I want to show you is something more awesome. So now this sphere can be used. Just only thing is you have to press Alt and then flip. This is the sphere and can scale it 10 times more. So we can use it as in Unreal like that, with the same image with the same sphere. So I can same sphere, okay, and I will duplicate it and I'll close this one. Now what I want is to this view I wanted to show in there. So I'm gonna trace this, quickly trace, not spend too much time. Okay, I'm gonna quickly trace this close mountains. Okay, so I'm gonna take the temple with me, and this is, and sure, so keep the closer mountains. We can split into multiple. Basically what we're gonna do, we're gonna create layers from this, and we're gonna bring it to Unreal. Okay, that is far away, might not be able to see it. We don't want and is it, and this come from here. I think we should get it down there. I'm not able to see what exactly there is, but yeah. So you see we have this as a one layer, and I will maybe continue this. And Okay, and I'm just creating a roughly, because this will be anyway gonna be behind, and I'm just tracing this back here. So we have our one layer of this thing, and the second layer could be the sky, or if we want to, or if we want more layers, we can. Okay. So do we have any more layers? I don't think in this we have. We just have this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just how to quickly select it. If I just okay, this one, and this will take a little bit time because okay. And control click here, you can get the whole here. A little bit more patience, and we are almost done. This one. Okay, so we have this thing. So now if I show you, and we can not here, the pivot should be keep it where our camera is, but let me not this one, this one. Okay, let's just take it there. So we have a mountain sphere, so I can export these two, and we can just static mesh, and I will need this in desktop. Create a new folder, accept there, and then I can just need to save it. Okay, let's get to, and I will bring the other thing also there. Nice. So back to Unreal. So now we have our this thing, novel, and which we have, and I'll call it environment, vista, because there is another job type basically which like a vista artist who do this thing. I was once interested in this also. And I will, so we have all, and I'm gonna make new material, vista, RGB to base color, and roughness. We don't need to expose the value, so we can make it 0.9. And normal map we can create, or for now we don't need. So this is okay. And I'll bring select the material, assign it, I'll bring them to outside. Okay. And I want to make sure we have because it was clicked on certain height, so we need to bring things on top here. So you see here in the camera you can see, so how it look. So if you the mountain sphere, and then this one I can say 5. Okay, so then what gonna do, it's gonna create this depth. For now it's just there, like if I click play, whatever. Why we are floating. Okay, you see, so you can see down there will be tempo down there. And maybe is there a collision on those? Why these? I can search collision. um, no collision. And I can turn off collision on those. Maybe it's causing, I don't know why it is causing this issue. Now if you play, yeah, see, so now you see, now you have a vista now, right? So it's not and down there you can also show the temple and forest, and the close by is fine, right, for the close by. But you will see that you have this parallax. Okay, so you have this parallax which you can so you can create all these layer, and it's not just here, uh, even the, you see, you can feel the parallax on the other side. Now if I run to the upper, okay, so you see, I can see. So this is not what we're going to use. We can recreate this these mountains and everything, but ours were mainly showcasing that we can create this low polygon meshes also. But what I was going to showcase is this, like there. So now this is nothing is here, right? It seems like, so we need to create something here. so we can show the depth. Okay, not just this thing. So we need to create the cliff surrounding this our block out. So like you see this mesh is going down, this should continue. Okay. And far in the trees and everything, so you will not be able to notice. And this is actually the nearby, this one. So this one we can create another cutout and you can place it, this one, like this mountain coming from top and here. So this is the other. So you see we have a vista. So this is what we wanted to showcase here. Okay, from this example. So I hope this was something new you learned. Yeah, so but we have to clean up from the previous one or create multiple layers of these things. Okay, so let me quickly check on the chat if someone is asking something. Nothing. It's okay. No one is here asking anything. Okay, you should actually ask. Here's so much is for you. But now, let's block out the thing. I will start from here. We'll just create boxes, no? Okay, so not nothing much. And for these, we can create spheres for these cliffs, which we will replace later on. This could be terrain, but we can make it a cliff. So we're gonna create. This is we can move to new folder. We call it Vista, and we're gonna create new folder block out. Okay, and we can right click and we can call it make current folder. So whatever you create something new object or place something new, it's gonna come inside this. So as a sphere, and I can bring it here. And I will unpin this one. I don't need it. And there's something similar you can do it here. Like we can I can show you. Like we had our this image, you know, so it's showcasing. So something like that we can do it here, like this type of thing we can make this. And how we can do it, duplicate this camera, rotate it on this angle. Yeah, so by the rule of composition, uh, okay, so like this. So if I go to the camera actor 2, so by the rule of composition, let me get my pen, my epic pen. Where is it? Did I close it? Yeah, so if we look at by this is the frame, I think we can just give me a second. Yeah, perspective. Not sure. You had immersive mode is okay. I think I know somewhere you can create camera here. That's good. And it's okay. So now, why it is still here? Okay. So now, if we look at the camera, so here you will have the statue. Okay. So it's like, show me what you got. Basically, right? So if we take this and we split into equal, it's not equal. My drawing is with mouse is wonky. Okay, so something like that. So now our character as should be here, and the statue should be here, which is like point view, main view in there. So what I can do, I can go back, and where is my Cine camera? Where's the camera? Why? I don't see it. Camera is here. Okay, here. Sorry. So if I go to transforms, I can just try, you know, this is here, and then I will move it in the Y here, and a little bit on not X, and in the Y here. And let's move it. You can hear? So this is like by the composition rule, like this is the player and you leading the eye here, and the rest of the things does not matter. This is matters, and then you can show, and this is a lead of leading eye. Basically, it's basically this path is going like this. What? This path is leading here. Okay, first this way, and then we place some things which, this path show this way. So here we have our statue basically now. Yeah, so simply, and like surely like there will be like other things, and then cliff will be here, like there will be trees, foliage, a tree you will see here, and this railing also is something like this, and this cliff could come here, and then it is lead your eye to this also. So everything, like even if this cliff will set up like this, so we'll not make it like this, we'll just chop it, and then we place some foliage and everything here which points toward this. So it's just leading the eye toward the statue, which showcase that like, oh, this is what we want to work on. So that's how you do the leading of eye in something. So let me just print screen this one also. So we have our camera setup. Okay, so now we'll start set dressing this or start creating this based on this camera. Okay, so like that, like even if you see the Uncharted, we can do the case study on Uncharted. Like I will show you, like they have these cameras, some areas which you have the visual look of the thing, and basically the whole view is showcase uh, a beautiful shot, and the whole game is this beautiful shot to beautiful shot, and you can keep seeing. So this is a high mark, and in the Uncharted also you will see, or even Last of Us, you will see this high mark will be visible from many areas. So they will give you this, like maybe you have to go to this bridge. Basically, on the multiple area, you can reach to that bridge, and then from the once you reach the bridge, they will give you another far distance point to look at. Okay, so something like this, like leading eye, and it showcase like, okay, we are going there, so we are never lost in there. Although it is like semi open world, but it's still a lot of places you can explore too. So simply this is one thing, and let me turn this off, and I'll delete this one. Okay, I hope it made sense. Yeah. So now see, we have this camera here, and you can lock it also now. Transform lock actor movement. Okay, so this camera is not moving, and for this camera, like this one is right now looking here. Imagine we coming from here. Let's do some little bit of, and you enter from here. Yeah. Okay, and you will have you know if I go back again in the camera. Okay, from here, so there could be a path now here. So basically this path you are on, basically that's why we create this highlight on the center of the path, so which leads eye there. And then we can have foliage on this side which cover up the thing, and then at distance we can see the mountains and the V star and anything. Okay, so that's basically the fun. Okay, okay, I'll delete everything again. Okay, let's get back. I don't want this to be here. Focusing on this camera. Now let's create here as per our plan. This will be the forest ground. Okay, so this one. So we'll just create a box for now. Let's see, and we still have this in here. Shapes and cube. I wish if I could create this somewhere. I want to. And let's scale. This is like 1 meter by 1 meter. So if I make it 4, seems nice. Like 4 meter is seems like the scale of the path, but in area it might be bigger. So let's make it 6 maybe. Yeah, let's make 6 meter cube, and I will unlock it and I will make it 0.5. So we have this stone slab, okay, for the temple. So it's I would call it SM temple floor A16x6. Okay, so this is the floor, and we can convert this to where is the where's the convert this to static mesh. I mean, this, I don't want to go back to this modeling tools. I know this had so like I have dodged the bullet. Where is this transform? Combine, where is this? Stairs, which is nice. I found with something here. And convert, split, edit, transform, duplicate. This is boolean. Voxel is not there. Wait, let me just because I have my model subdivide mirror point card, not smooth latest dynamic. Where did it go? We just did it, no? Yesterday. Favorites are not there. Is it hidden behind this? No. Extra, cube, torus, miscellaneous. Attributes, nice. Theory, bake, we don't need. I think it was inspect, remesh, weld, try. It's in front of me. Wait, let me. So create is not, model is there, and it should be easy, no? It should be just I want to convert it to static mesh. Because this is, and if I just and now we might have combine, merge these two. Okay, let's wait. If I just click convert static mesh, and I will say environment structures. Okay, current folder, and I'll just accept. Okay, and we have it. Nice. So I will rename this. Okay, and where is X form? Apply transform. Make accept. Okay, so I think now it will be, yep, fine. Finally found out how to do it. Ah. So yeah, so this is good now, and we can now duplicate this one and rotate it if we want, and I'll move it to match and rotate maybe, and maybe slanted. Okay, so this is good, and we can select this one and duplicate this one to reach base of our stairs, and this one we can keep it straight like this, or we can bend it, but I would say like let's keep it straight here. And these stairs could be organic, not straight like this, and this can also be rotated like this, and we can fill it with the terrain or debris. So this one will move inside, and we can turn it if you want. Cool. So we have these two cubes which are already saved, and now we need stairs, and we saw we can create stairs, and I will see how can we create stairs. Oh wow, nice. That's it. Okay. So step height 20 centimeter is okay. That's standard. And width we need more. We had 6 meter of that, so I will make 4 meter. We might not need. We will just stuck it in there, and we'll see how in the. But I want the step width to be more, step depth to be more. Yep. Okay, 60. 80. Yep, yep. 6 and 22 and 20 is fine because we don't want we'll go with the standard. We go 8 step we have, and I think we can make a variation of it later on. We can make other thing, but for now let's just accept. So we have what did did it did it just get shrink, or is it correct? And we don't have yep, cool. And we have stairs here, so copy this, not floor, now I will call it stairs A1, and these are 4 by 4. I will just call it 4 by 4. doesn't matter. We can surely make it bend in the geometry. I use it here, but I think for now it is okay. Nice. So this is good. We have our set, and these one are simply a slab of rocks which can be sitting there. So we can simply create cliff. It's like basically tectonic plates basically slipped in there that we can showcase basically. So it could be the same stairs into mm, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. It's like 8 steps, so we can call it 8 step by of 4 meter. Okay, so that's cool. And maybe these stairs were there and they just you know okay, here, and I will call 4 stairs. I'll try to explain what I'm doing. Yep. So what happened, so these stairs supposed to go up, and due to some tectonic movement, like the it broke and just shifted up and down. Uh, this is seems scale it a bit. I'll move it here. Okay, the rest we can cover with the debris, and debris we can create for sure also. And I will move it, duplicate this one here as well. Okay, so these stairs come on top here, and then we need the other part. Okay, and yeah, so now we go to content browser and we copy this and we call it 4 by 4. Okay, 4 stairs, 4 meter. Good. And now for these we can just simply I will start using this one now. Because this okay, and can do and it's width wise I will just say 6 meter. Yeah, I will just 600 600 600 diam that got big. 400 400 400, that's still fine because we can push it inside the ground. Okay, and this is good, and I'll accept it, and I'll call it SM uh, cliff A1. Okay, cliff rock, I'll just call it. Okay, and then we have, I believe, mesh edit, edit with this model. Don't we have mesh edit too? This is good, I like it, this one. So What we can do, I think there is deform. I think much better to do use. I will just minimize this once and do this. This will have anyway have organic shape, so that's why I'm making this like this and select this. Yeah, and this will be much more organic than it is now. So I'll say accept, and this is replaced, right? And it could be any shape. So I will just duplicate this one, and we can turn it this way and use this as a glyph. Okay. So this is also became misrotated pieces, and then we can duplicate again. We can place it something like that. To cover up this. So it could be a little bit more and less. Let's try if I go to lettuce. And simply it will change on all of them, but it's fine. Okay. Cool. We have 3 pieces, and now we can use the same piece. So that our goal is to use as few pieces as possible to achieve what we want to achieve, and we have the same tectonic cliff piece, and I will use it here. Move it here to match. Okay, and a little bit outside is fine. We can we can scale a little bit up and down, but not too much. And now I will create another one. We match it here. Doesn't need to match exactly, but it will have this organic shape for sure. Okay, maybe we can sculpt this as well, just to satisfy the fun you wanted to do with. Okay, cool. This is good, and we can create variation also later on if we need. What I feel is not required here. Again, to make sure we do not interfere with this. This problem I had previously also, because this thickness is very less, but it's okay, we can manage it like this. And let's duplicate it once more. Okay, I know it's not perfect, so let's try doing this. We'll see how it goes. Okay, good. We have our cliffs, and then there will be a tunnel type of thing. But if we get back to our camera angle, okay, so this is good. Okay, so we need to get up, and then we need a statue. And so like we had this sphere. Okay, so we're gonna use this. mm, See roughly how big of cliff we need. This is good. This is so we can simply convert in current folder, and we say accept, and we go here, and now we can call it sm cliff. Hmm, this could be rock, and that could be slab actually. uh, Cliff slab. Okay, and cliff rock a1. Now, so this one is surely not what we want. As I will go put a lettuce, and I will yeah, so I'll just roughly gonna make okay, so roughly. And imagine like this is okay, and we accept it. And we have displays, we have Perlin noise. mm, Intensity we can keep it small. And we change the Perlin. I don't know how this works, but where is the Perlin noise scale? Weight map is nothing. uh, so whatever the default it is, fine. But I want to know where is the scale of the Perlin. Perlin here. There's a different scale of that. Oh, nice. Okay, let's not spend too much time here. And we got the cliff basically. It's still not that. I'm not that happy with it. And basically, I'm trying to give it more organic shape so we can utilize it. Of course, we want to do this also on the other side also. It's not, so we can place it. So this is one, and I will duplicate it. And don't need to be round also. We can rotate it, place it, right? So simpler types. And I feel one more time. So it will have a little bit roundness, but I'm planning to reduce it. Okay, so we have it, and then I will just simply move it, and we can keep it like this. Here, rotate it to the other side, make it higher. Okay, and I think I should copy this name. Okay. Okay, cool. This is in a box, so for sure we can Control B. And it will be nice if we start, organizing it as well. Here, so when we will texture this, we keep in mind to create smart material for our cliff and our slab both. It's very soft from the bottom, which is not correct, but it's fine. Here, we can make the cliff here, so we can put it inside. Okay, so the same cliff could cover the bottom of our this thing. So we can use terrain, and plus we can place these cliffs here, cliff meshes. Imagine this is poking up, this is staying low. Okay, so this is in here. So if I come back to the angle, you see we start to get the meshes in here. And again, like this is, there is no hesitation to reuse the meshes, because that's the job of an environment artist. We have to achieve all the result using a few pieces as possible. And we can even not duplicate this one. See, it's smaller than that. It's totally fine. You can use it somehow. For the floor, right? So this can also be used for the base and then cliff underneath, and extruding out. Here, and let me just, and we sometimes have a shader also, which tileable on the details. So for example, like if you even scale it like this, is fine. Cool. So let's get back. See, so the cliffs we got, and the similarly we can do it in this side also. We can place this. Let's bring this here. Here, basically there is a path and there's a cliff. Yeah, so just to make this one like this. So we surely will make path also here, and then there is a exit. Okay, so this path it's end here. What we can do, where is our smaller stairs? Like we just bring this one only. The rest of that can go inside the floor. Cool. Let's check on the chat if someone is here. I don't know. Like I could see Vikram commented a long time back, and why nobody else is commenting, I don't know. So you can ask questions. This is for you. Cool. This is good, and I believe the only thing is remaining in here is this railing, right, which is everywhere, and here we can use this piece again. Maybe tomorrow I can sit again, and we can like we have did this cliff, we can do quick pass. And I can simply little bit scale it up to match it here, and then I can be here. right? So this is good. And then the only thing is remaining is the statue, which can be easily made. It's there. And right, so temple piece can be here, and there could be a statue here. And this we can cover with the terrain. Mm. I want to make it default material only, otherwise it will cause problem. So what I was thinking, because we made the stairs and the stairs will be broken here and here, but there must be again temple floor, no? I am moving stairs here, so there must be the floor, no, which collapsed. So we need to make a smaller version of it so we can set dress this. Okay, so later on let's go here, just placing it here. Okay, cool. So this is good. I would say like this is good, and we can continue this tomorrow, where we can make the path and set this other. I think it's enough for today. It's been already been for our stream. I can go longer. I don't have an issue, but I'm worrying about your concentration. Anyway, like it's not that interactive. It's much more fun when it's more interactive. So yeah, so there is this railing we need, and this if I can simply, I will say, not map, game, to hidden game, and I will just simply turn off the collision to see. Okay, and let's hide it. Okay, so that we can make the path. And I will show you another thing. We can easily bend these stairs and using deformers in Unreal. So mm, let me save everything up. Okay, so you see, so this will be covered by forest, right? And there is this cliff, and then you get out of this, and you see this vista, which is nice, beautiful. We'll change it again. I just show you for the showcase, and there is a hole. Let's not fall down. Let's go up, and you get up from here. Oh, oh, forgot to, because we match it with the other one, and you can select these two and make it smaller. Let's move it down there. And the stairs will fix. It's okay. There will be railing. The tectonic plates. It's okay to be covered. And then you go down, and then you cannot go back. Okay, and there will be like whole cliff and temple and everything here. So yeah, so this is I'm happy. So which you can, you know, this is the block out, and we are doing it based on something. So it will surely be a bit wonky. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so just bear with me in this, and we will keep creating this further. And yeah, so this is nice, and I'm enjoying this overall process and how it is turning up. And yeah, I hope you also do. And if you have anything you would like to ask, or would like to know anything specific, yeah, you can ask me. Okay, so this actually takes time. So like if in one whole day we can block out the whole level, but this is like we have to play and see how it turns up. And we are improvising, so we can add railing wherever we have these stairs. And yeah, we can keep playing with it until we are super happy with what we are building. Okay, so the wherever we have stair, we'll add the railing, and here we'll have the floor, and we need to make a smaller version of floor, maybe 4 by 4 or 3 by 3. And this we can simply go to uh, modeling tools, and in the deform, and you can easily wrap. Yeah, so in here you can simply bend, and you can change the axis. Okay. So we can simply bend the stairs and going up. Yeah, so that we can do. But yeah, so overall I'm much happy with what we have. And yeah, we'll keep building it. I'm sorry I could not show you the precision. Maybe tomorrow I will sit down and do it. But I, went with the flow with this one. I really enjoyed it. And if you, meanwhile, if you have anything you would like to ask, the comment section is open. and I will see you in the next one. Take care and bye, and keep learning and keep improving. If you need anything, I'm always available. On TopMate, you can see the link there, down there, it's there. So it's a TopMate link. You can go, you can check my portfolio, and this is a YouTube channel. I try to be regular with all the things. So yeah, awesome. And this is basically a demo of the bootcamp. Like if we have if we run the bootcamp, so the group session, which is a private one-on-one mentorships or group mentorships in there. So we create an environment from scratch in the bootcamp. So this is something, a demo of that. So if you like it, then join in. There's a TopMate link. You can join in there and ask me. And here you will, in the chat, you have the salary survey. So if you're from India, you're working in the as a 3D artist, fill the survey, share it with your 3D artist friends. So we are making this survey. You can go back and check what we are doing and what we have achieved till now. And there is this AI mesh model tool, and we have created uh, a new channel on Discord, which where you can share the models which you're not sure how to make, and we go through it and we do we take it as a case study, and we're gonna make it in there. So there's like a lot of awesome stuff, and I just keep coming up with the most stuff, with having fun with you guys, and just to help you and support you with many way possible. So yeah, so if you want anything specific, do share. Then we're gonna work on share. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep having fun and keep creating some awesome stuff like we have here. So until then, I'll see you in the next one, and keep creating, keep inspiring, and keep having fun. Take care and bye.